Hi everyone. In this series, I'm gonna create a simple chat application using React Native and Firebase. As you can able to see, this design is responsive for both Android and iOS. So this application will work both for Android and iOS as well. And it's not like a professional application. It's just a simple chat application where we can communicate with each other personally, and we'll able to share the pictures or able to update our profile pictures as well. As I'm going to use a real-time database, so for this I'm using Firebase. So this is my iPhone 5s simulator and my Nexus 5x API emulator, and this one is iPhone 11 simulator. So let's look at a quick demo of our project. So this is our basic screen. Like this is our login screen, and if I'm going to sign up screen, here user will able to register. So you just need to pass your name, email, and password. You just need to confirm password, and you will able to register here. And at dashboard screen here, you will able to see if any user hasn't updated his profile picture, then we'll able to see first letter of his name. This is first name of the test key, and if we click on I click on this picture, I'll able to see full picture. And similarly, if I click on my picture, I'll able to see full picture as well. And I can change my picture, take any other picture from the library. I'm gonna update it. So here you will able to see my profile picture has been updated. Also we get a list of user. While scroll down, so I'll able to get sticky header as well. So as already told, I'm using real-time database. As I had updated my profile picture here, you will able to see I haven't refreshed my page here. It automatically got updated here. You will able to see test to profile picture. That's I had updated. And this one is sticky header. And you will able to see this. Also, next thing, I had to make some conversation with test tube. There you will able to see the chat, and all of these chats are real time. Let me open my keyboard here, and if I send a message to test one, I test one, just send it. You will able to see I had received the message instantly, and I test two. I think this is in Android is test one, and in iOS is user is test two. So let me write test two, and you will able to see share emoji as well from here, and able to share pictures as well. Like if I'm gonna share any picture. Uploading, and if you click on picture, you will able to see full size of the picture as well. I had already shared some picture about here. There you can see I had shared, and if you click any picture, you will able to see full size of picture as well. And if you see the at the bottom, I had got my picture here. So let's create a user. Let me see which user I haven't. So I had a user till test 9. So just create new user. I'm gonna give it name of test 10, and give name of test 10 at gmail.com. 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. Sign up. Okay. So at first time, you let user to upload profile picture at sign up time. So there I got first letter of his name. So if user wants, he can update his picture from here, and you will able to see here I had to go to test 10 in my list here, and if I see at my simulator, I go to test 10 here as well. So refreshing its picture will take some time. So this is the quick demo, and I have my user test 1 here. So if I'm going to test1. This is the sticky header. Okay, so I'll user hi test1. Okay, I have to reply from here. So hi test10. So this is the quick demo. So you can just take all of the code from there, and if you want to follow this series, you can follow. And here you can see test and profile picture has uploaded as well. So I had created a new project for React Native. You can simply run commands for React Native in it and give any name to your project. So I had just given my chat. By writing this command, and after hit enter, it will gonna create a new project for you for React Native. So I had just created a new project. Let's speak about the folder structure we're gonna follow in this series. So all of code I gonna put inside our source folder. Let's give it a name of src, and inside src folder I gonna create some subfolder as well. So let's create them. First of all, I'm gonna create a folder for components. All of part related to UI I'm gonna store here, like your button, text, input, or card. So I'll write the UI part inside my component. And one more thing, like every folder have its index.js file. Basically what I'm gonna do, like I'm just not gonna import everything from individual file, as I'm gonna create a folder which represent from its index file. We're gonna take a export thing or import things. So let's create another folder called container.js. okay, and similarly it has its index.js file as well. So just paste here. Currently I'm not gonna write anything. Let me complete the folder architecture first, then we're gonna start write the code. I think by mistake I had given here .js. Okay, now it's fine. And new folder I'm gonna create for our context, as I'm gonna use our context API. And one more folder for navigation that will store our navigation part. In this series I'm gonna use stack navigation. Also there is will be folder for utility. Inside it I'm gonna create just like a style helper or colors or constant that are reusable throughout the application. And next folder I'm gonna create for async storage. Inside it I'm gonna just write some method for async storage, like get async storage or set async storage or clear async storage. So I do not need to write method again. I just call that specific method, and I'm able to use the value of my async storage. And the next folder I'm going to create for Firebase. Inside it I'm going to just write my config file there. Create a subfolder for utility as well. First folder it's going to create take its colors, and next folder it's going to take the constants that are reusable throughout the application. And next folder it will take style helper. Like if I speak about the theme, like style helper will contain the folder of app style. Like every application has its unique theme, and if you are fetching the theme value from a place, like its background color or text input size you are taking, so that's pretty good. It will help you to create a responsive design. Also, you can make it scalable if you want to change anything for a specific field. You just need to change value at once, and it will reflect throughout the application. So one thing I forgot to, I need to my index.js file for style helper as well. Now that's about our folder structure we're gonna follow in this application. Now let's speak about the library. So in my package.json, you can simply pause the video and install all of the dependency, or you can just find my package.json file from GitHub and simply use this. So let's speak about this. First of all, I'm going to use Firebase. Basically, it helps us to communicate with Firebase. And the next one, native base. Specifically, I'm going to use native base just for design the card, and all of design I'll write from the scratch. There is not much part I'm using from native base. I'm just using a card component, and all of design I'm using like a custom. Okay, and next is React Native Image Picker. That help us to take the pictures from camera, or take picture from your gallery. And for icons, I'm going to use React Native vector icons, just for like our logout icon or send button or camera icon or this. And next thing, you have to use React navigation to navigate between the screens. So for this, I'm using React navigation stack. It has its further dependency like React navigation native. Also, it uses masked view as well, and gesture handler it's used, and also React Native screens is used by this. And next thing, library speak about I'm going to use async storage from React Native community. Okay, this help us to store data in our async storage whenever you're gonna kill the application and it is not running in the background, but its storage are still there. Like, it help us to maintain user session. Its storage will only delete when you uninstall the application. Now let's write some code. Okay, just the UI part I'm gonna start with the next video, and in this video, as I told already, this is our basic project setup. So first of all, let's start from async storage and make its entry file index.js. We need to import async storage. Oops, I had wrote misspell, and from React Native community async storage. That's all. And what I'm going to do next thing, I'm gonna write the key. Like everywhere, I do not need to write the string or have to remember the name of a string I'm gonna use. So I just simply write keys. By using keys dot, it will automatically show you hint which thing you are gonna use. So here I'm gonna just save the unique ID for the user, and I'm giving it name of UUID. Let's write the function of set async storage. This will be an arrow function, and also it's an async function. So first params it will take key, and second parent it will take the item. What it's going to do, I'm going to use here try catch block, and inside here error I'm gonna just console dot log error if there any error occur while setting the async storage. And inside the try block, I'm just use await, as I'm using async function, and async storage dot set item, and it gonna set our key and item. key is name of our key and item will contain the value. Similarly, next function I'm going to use for get async storage. Simply copy this one and paste here. For get async storage, I do not need to item. I just pass my key and I'll able to get the value of this. So async storage dot there should be get item, async storage get item, and I have to pass only key here, and also I'm gonna just store it inside value, and here I have to check like if value is not equal to null, or if I'm gonna say like if value, then return only value. If there is value, then return value, else do nothing, or we can say else return null. Also for catch block, I'm gonna just return null. If there is any error occur, then it will not able to catch its async storage. And next thing, for the clear async storage, like if I had set the async storage, I need to clear it, so give it a method name of clear async storage. It is just gonna clear the async storage, so I can just simply write it as an arrow function and mark here try catch, and for error I'm gonna just write here error and make it async function, and I just wait for clear the async storage. So async storage dot clear, so it gonna clear all of my async storage if I had store anything. So I just need to export all of these function I had created: set async storage, set async storage, get async storage, and clear async storage. So that's all. Like now I'll able to use all of these methods throughout my application. Now let's move to our next component that I have to use globally. It is our Firebase. In upcoming video, we'll set up Firebase to our application. Here I'm just going to write the methods, global method that we have to use throughout our application. So as we had already installed Firebase library, so just take Firebase from the Firebase library, Firebase from, and what I need to do, I just here write my configuration. So Firebase config, and here I had to pass my API key that will get when we create the database and project on the Firebase. Also next thing, I need to my database URL. So database URL, this is gonna be a string as well. Next thing, I have to use my project ID that I'll get when I register my project on Firebase, and also I need my app ID. That's all. Now I have to export it default. So export default Firebase initialize app, and inside I had to pass my configuration. So that's all. Now we had created a configuration for our Firebase as well. So we had created our all of like Firebase and async storage. All of these methods we have to use globally, and all of these methods are reusable throughout the application. Now let's speak about our utility part. Inside colors, I had to just pass some basic color which I'm going to use in our application. That's like make a comment. This one is like warning color. So I'm gonna export const, and this is warning. And for warning color, I'm gonna use a string for RGB, and give it value of red should be 231, and 76 should be green, and 60 should be blue. So this is the warning color I'm gonna use. Now write the color for theme. For theme, I'm gonna use black color. So export const black, and it is equal to RCP, and nothing to pass it. So this is our black color. I think I had to write extra comma here. That's why I'm thinking like why it was not highlighting. And also I have to use dark gray color for my filled background, like export const dark underscore gray, and this gonna take the value of RCB, and for dark gray I'm giving value of 46, and 46. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, that's all. Currently I'm using all of this color, and just to make it command to. Okay, now let's move to our next file, that is our constant. So inside constant, make its file index.js, and what I'm going to use is export const UUID. What's a constant mean? Like whenever I use my async stories method to store any async stories or get async stories, so I will just, after fetch value at once, I'm gonna store it in constant file. So it's mean like whenever I use whenever I need to reuse that value in my application, so I just simply fetch it from a variable. I do not need to call method again and again. So that is helpful for us. And also export const, that will help us to set the value of unique ID. So unique value, pass it params of u, and this is an arrow function, and UUID is equal to u, and since I had defined here const, it will be let. So that's fine. Also one more variable I'm going to use here, export const for a small device height. Let's I'm assuming it 650 for now, and if there need any change, we'll do it through in our application. Also, and I have to use my keyboard offset. I think that's fine for now. We'll use it next whenever it is required. That's all. Now move to next. It is our style helper. Here I'm going to use my app style, which will the theme of our app. So style helper, let's create its index.js file, and use index.js file here as well. Inside here I have to use like all of style what I'm gonna use in my application. So we'll define it whenever we're gonna create the components. So I'm gonna I'll just skip this file for right now. Now from the utility, as we have our index.js file here, it will work as import and export. So I have to use import star as color from my color file, colors file, and I have to use
my import. I think I have to write anything in app style file, so we'll do it later. So just export colorful right now. Later on, when we work on design part, I'll import here my app style file, or I'll write something in a global style, so we do not need to write style again and again. So that's all of this project setup I have to use. So let's review one thing once again. I had just in utility created my color file constant that are reusable throughout the application. This is our folder architecture, and for async stories I had write method for get, set and clear async stories, and in Firebase config file I'll um, I'll put value when we set up our Firebase project. In last video we had done some basic setup of our project, so in this video I'm gonna set up Firebase for our project. So just move to Firebase console, and if you haven't registered, you can register your account, or you can sign up with Google as well for free trial. And by add on click on add project, so it will ask you, let's start with project name. Give your any name, like I'm using my chat, and continue. It will ask you, like let me resize it, ask you for enable Google Analytics, just recommend it, okay, and select your default account, create your project. It will take a few seconds for creating your project, and take your package name of your project, and give me a second. You just move to Android app, inside app src main, and main activity Java. You can see very first line, this is our package name for our project. So just copy this and continue. Our project has been set up. Now let's add application to it. So just click on Android, and it will ask you the package name and what you need to do. All of these are optional. Then download this to the next step, and till do one thing, like I'm running my application in the iOS, and let's run it with Android. Also open your project with Android Studio as well. Let me open my Android Studio, because I need to sync my Gradle. So see the process, and download the Google JSON. Also you can follow the instruction, like inside Android app folder I have to paste this file. So download Google service JSON. Okay, our Android Studio has been open as well. So I'm in Android engine app. This is my Android, and I have to paste inside my app. So open it in the containing folder. So in the finder, my Google service station. So just drag it, paste here. Now just move to our Google service station, and here I had downloaded already another one. So just rename it if you had downloaded anything. Anyway, so this is Google service station. So here you can see it have our mobile SDK API ID, and here is our package name, client ID, and API key. So all of these we have in my Google JSON related to my Firebase. So just continue our project with Firebase. And one more thing, I had to open my project. So open existing Android Studio project. and it is in my inside chat tab, and I have to open my Android Studio here. Close this one, I do not need this. Open AVT manager, and this is our Nexus. So that's all for Android Studio. Well, our Gradle is syncing, so let's move to Firebase again. It will ask to next step, so here you have to follow the instruction. Like, it is asking to add all of these line to your project. So first I'm gonna minimize it. Let's open our project to the side, and we'll follow the instruction accordingly. This is our project. So it is saying to product level build.gradle file. So inside our Android, we have file build.gradle, this one. So it is asking, like, inside build script, check whether the following line you have or not. Check whether Google exists there or not. So move to our build script, and inside repository we have Google already, this one. Now it is asking for dependency, and we have to add home GMS Google service 4.3.3. So inside dependency we have this line, so copy this line from here and just press enter and paste it here. Save this one. Also inside app project repository you have to check whether Google is there or not. So this is an old project. In a repository we have Google already. So now it is asking to move app level build.gradle. So just move inside app and check here for build.gradle file. This one is here. Now it is asking for the apply plugin Android application, and after this we have to add our GMS Google service. So copy this line and paste it after very first line. Also inside dependency we have to add Firebase SDK for Google Analytics. So copy this one if you're using. So move to dependency. Well, let me search for this. This one is dependencies, and here you can simply you can paste here. So that's all we had done the setup. So finally press sync now, and in appear in the IDE. Just move to next step. It will check whether your application communicate with the Firebase or not. So as I already open with Android Studio, you need to sync your Gradle again, as we had done in build.gradle file. And what we need to do, we had to run our application in Android. So press enter here. Make sure you have internet connectivity, otherwise it will not communicate. Connectivity should be proper. Okay, till I'm gonna quit this emulator. This one, not gonna quit. It will take some time to run our application. Now what do we need to do? Once it's done, we have to add our configuration to Firebase, as I made this file already in the last video. So we just need the API key, our database URL, or project ID or app ID, and Firebase initializer. Let's put it default. Okay, guys, chill. I do some more setup to related to our project. So, uh, from very first video, uh, next video, and we will start implementing our UI portion. So, for like utility folder, I had my constant and style helper, and I had my global style. Inside here, this file from GitHub. Like we have container, or we have container center, like we have all full screen, then we have center, section center, right line. So this is the global style that will help us throughout the application. Also for the app style, I had just a check for small device height. Like I'm just considering the small device height is having like a height of 650 only. So I had mentioned it in my constant, so you can change accordingly according to your observation. So also I am having my field height like input field height or any field height. So I had field height here, and margin I'm gonna taking throughout the application. This one is if device is real, and this one is for device if device is uh, having low side, small size. Okay, and rest of these like our field background color, text color, or logo background color. This will be like constant. So I have my color file and dark gray and white. So in my color file, so this is some basic setup I had done. So we can use our style globally, or we have our application style as well. So all of thing I need, I import all of these in my index.js file of utility. So you can just find these things from my GitHub. Okay, now let's see. Almost JS bundle is running. It's downloading. So let's see what happened. Yeah, there you can see our application has been launched, and if we move to Firebase, yeah, there you can see you had congratulations, you have successfully added Firebase to your application. Now we good to go. We had successfully added Firebase. So move to project setting. There you can see we have our project ID and just and API key. Just copy API key, and let's open all of these things and my project side by side. We'll do configuration for Firebase. So just move to Firebase config file. What we need first, we need our API key. We have just API key here, and next thing we need our database URL. Will we have to created a database. We will create it, and this is our project ID. So paste this one, and this one is your app ID. You can simply copy this here and paste to your app ID. Now what we need our database. Just move back on Firebase, and let's check database URL. So move to database. Now we have to create a database here, and start in production. Start it in test mode, and click on next, and then click on done after setting your location. So here you can set your location accordingly. Wait for it. Here this is created our Firebase database. So I had to switch to real-time database as for this series, I'm going to use real-time database. So you are seeing this URL, just copy this one and paste to our project. So I had paste here. So that's all configuration we had done. Only thing is remaining, I had to change the rules, as apparently I think I have to not read permission and write permission. So I just change it to the true, and write permission is also changed to true, and publish the change. So successfully we had created our database and change its role accordingly, and save all of this one. So let's take a quick overview. We have just um, do configuration of Firebase. We got our app ID, database URL, project ID, and API key. So we good to go. Also, I had just paste some style in my global style and my app style that I'm going to use in my application. So you can, you guys can take this from my GitHub repo. That's I link paste in the description. So from next video, we'll start implementing our auth screens. So that's all for this video. Thanks.
In this video, I'm gonna create a setup for my navigation. So like for app.js file, I had created everything. I had just simple text of hello, and just to move to our container, I'm going to create some folder login. For login, I'm going to create a file for index.js, and next folder I'm going to create for sign up, and I'm going to give it index.js for as an entry file, and the next folder I'm going to create for dashboard. Also, it's going to create its entry file here as well. So for dashboard, I'll create RNF and give name of dashboard, and here I'm going to give name of dashboard here as well. Save this one. I'm going to do same thing in login. Just change name to login. Save this one and copy this from here and do same thing from sign up here as well. For sign up. Now what I need to do, I need to import this file in my entry file of container. This one for login, this one for sign up, and for dashboard here as well. Now I need to export all of these files for login, sign up, and for dashboard. That's all. Now I need to go my navigation file. Here I had created my index.js file, and for this video I'm going to use Stack Navigator. So first of all, I need to import everything from React. Import star as React from React, and then after I need to import my create stack navigator from my file at the rate React navigation stack. Copy this line, and also I need navigation from React navigation native. That's all. Okay, now from stack navigator I need create stack navigator, and from navigation native I need my navigation container. After that I need all of my screen, so you can simply write import something from my container, as I'm using all file in container. So first one is login, then sign up, then I'm going to use dashboard. So for now I'm going to use color, like for giving color to my header as well. So that's all. Now I need to create a reference for stack navigator. I'm using a variable const stack that will hold a reference of create stack navigator, and after that I'm going to create a function that will hold my navigation container. So function nav container, container. I think I had spelled wrong. It should be here. And what it is going to return? It's going to create a navigation container. Oops. Navigation container, and inside navigation container it holds stack.navigator. Inside stack.navigator I need to pass all of my screens to stack.screen, and I'm giving it name of login. Name should be that you given should be remembered at the time of navigation. Like whenever you in your component you use navigation.navigate, the name should be matched with this name. Then after I'm going to pass the component like navigation to this screen. This component will be shown. So copy this one, paste here as well, and for login I'm going to use change it to sign up, this one, and this should be my dashboard screen. Now I need to export default nav container and move to my app.js file. Like I do not need these things. I need to import what it's going to do. I'm going to use import nav from the src folder, and in src from the navigation. Remove this one, I do not need this. A screen component at its direct children found screen. Oops, I have done something wrong here, and here I have to give, I think, my initial route name for login. Load this one. There you can see I have my login screen, and if I jump to login, I can simply use my navigation props here as it's a component in the navigation now, and on press I can simply redirect to the screen of sign up. So navigation dot navigate to the screen of sign up. Also from sign up I can simply jump to my dashboard. So move to our sign up and pass props here as well. Navigation, and simply pass the name of screen, dashboard. Let's see if it's working or not. Yeah, there you can see I can simply use all of these props. So let's do some code header as well. Like for some screen we do not need header, like login screen and sign up screen. So for the stack.navigator, I'm going to give it screen options, and inside it by default I'm going to use header song is true. Also I'm giving header style. Like for header style I'm gonna give background color of dark, so I'm going to use color dot dark gray. There you can see our color of header has been changed, and what I need to do, I need to change header font color here as well. So header tint color, for this I'm going to give the color of white as our background is dark. Also header text line, header title align. I'm going to align it to the center. As by default on iOS it align on center, on Android it align to the left. So it will work for both Android and iOS. Now thing I need to do, I need to give some style to my header title. So header title style. There I need to give a font weight. I'm giving it bold, and font size of 20 should be fine. There you can see font size and font weight both has been changed. Now decide the screen which may hold header and which may not. So for login screen I do not need header, so just simply write the property of option and simply pass header shown is false. Save this one. You can simply see header from login screen has been moved, but I have to use a safe area view here, and in place of view, copy this one, paste here as well. Do same thing for sign up. As for sign up I'm not going to use header here as well. Save this one. So there you can see there is my login text, and move to navigation, copy this one line, do same thing for the sign up as well. Now just check for login and sign up I haven't header, for dashboard I have. So do some change for the dashboard as well. For dashboard I do not need my header left, so just pass option props here. So option, and inside here I'm gonna use header left and simply pass it null. So we hunt our left header now. What I need to do, I need to create my right header for logout button. So just move to dashboard, and here I have to use hook, use a layout effect that will hold an function, and for dependency I'm gonna pass it navigation, and let's bring navigation by our props. Save this one. Also I am using React Native vector icons, so import simple line icon from React Native vector icons, simple line icons. That's all. And for use layout effect, I'm going to use navigation dot set options, and inside option the props I'm going to use header right. This should be header right, and this will hold an arrow function, and inside it I'm going to use a simple line icon, and I'm giving it name of logout, and size should be of 26 should be fine. And since my header color is dark, and I'm going to use font color of the icon should be color dot white. So just bring color from utility and give props of color dot white. There you can see our header have now logout button here as well. I need to move this logout button just a little away from the right. So here I'm going to give style, and from right I'm giving it margin of 10. Now it is fine. Now next thing I have to use my on press property. So on press I'm going to use like a confirmation. It will ask whether you want to log out or not. So simply bring alert from React Native and use its dot alert props. And here I need to pass my option This should be the title of our alert box, and this should be the message. So for message, I'm gonna pass, are you sure to log out? Log out. That's all. And next thing, what I'm going to do here, just separate it with comma and pass as an array. So here we need to pass our action. So for text, I'm going to use first option is yes, and copy this, and second option is no. Also, I'm going to pass its props of cancelable. This is boolean. I'm going to use give it value false. Now if we press text, here I haven't created any function, so I'm going to use simply an alert here as well. So for on press, I'm going to use an arrow function, and this will give you an alert as well. So logged out. And if you press no, then it will do nothing. Just separate it, all of these things. So if you press the logout button, it will ask you, are you sure to log out, and title is logout. There we have two buttons, yes and no. If we press on no, it will do nothing, just hide the alert. And if you just click on yes, it will ask, give you alert of logout. Later on, while we implement logout functionality, we'll import the function here. So that's all for this video. From next video, we'll start working with our UI. In this last video, I had just created a setup for navigation. So in this video, we'll gonna work with our UI part. So here I had just pasted some style for input, like our input box will look like this. So what I had to do, I had done like import text input from React Native, and every props should be I got from the parent component in which I'm gonna use this. And only I do one thing, I had just to give some style to my input, and this is the style I'm gonna use. And also I'm passing the style of array, and inside I had pass and props of input style. Means at runtime, if you want to use change any style of your input box, then you can. I had do this thing because in our application we have a lot of input box like login form and sign up form or any other screen. So it should have a unique style, same style as according to our theme. So we do not need to write different style. So that's why I'm using this, and it's by making the thing centralized. I do same thing with the button. I'm using round corner button, and same thing I had done with logo. So logo is nothing. I'm using a view, and inside view I just pass text first name of my letter. So let's start creating a login screen. Move to container folder, and inside it move to login. Now for the safe area view we are using, I'm going to just pass the flex of one, and background color I'm giving it dark. So just to give style, this should be global style dot I'm going to use flex of one. And for the background color, I'm going to use color dot black. Now nothing is visible on my screen, and just to remove this text, I do not need it anymore. I'm going to use view from React Native, and I'm going to pass here style of something, just to here style. I'm going to bring from global style dot container center. If you're gonna see the container center style,
it will having flex of 1 and align item justify content to the center, and inside it I'm going to pass my logo. Here you can see at the center of screen I have my logo. Then I need to work with my input box. So for this I'm going to create another view, and I'll pass some style here as well. And for style, what I need to do, I need to pass flex of 2 this. So I'm going to use global style dot flex of 2, and one more thing I'm going to pass here global style dot section center. Section center do not have property of flex on, it just have align item center and justify content to the center. That's all. Now I need to bring my input field here. So just bring input field, and for input field I have props of placeholder, and placeholder should be enter email. And next thing I have like I need to pass value. I'll bind it with this state, so we'll do later on. Just do this thing for now. And I need for enter email, then after I need my enter password, and this will have secure text entry. I just need to pass it props of 3. So there you can see how it easy to us to make things centralized and use it throughout the application. And I need to pass my round corner button here as well. So press enter. Here I'm going to use my round corner button and just give it a name of title, and title for I'm going to use login here. That's all. We have our button here as well. Now next thing I'm going to create a style for the text for sign up. Just to give it some inline style, and for text I'm going to give name of sign. This should be sign up. Okay, and what I need to do, I'm going to give it font size of 20 should be fine. Also I'm going to use font weight of bold, and let's bring all of color from my second project. Let me open this one, and here it is. I think give me a second. So let's bring all of color and paste it in our project. So go to utility. You can simply file this file, simply find this one file from my GitHub, save this one, and just pass here font color as well. So I'm giving it color of from my color file dot light green should be better for this. I think I forgot to write comma here as well. Okay, for now it's looking very small. Let's change font size to the 28. Now it's fine. And what I need to do, I have to pass on press property here. Like on press, it will navigate sign up screen. So just right here on press and navigation dot navigate to my sign up screen. Let's see if it's working or not. Yeah, that's working. Now I need to write this state for my email and password as well. So just move above, or you can simply use the form data. It's a name const
form data and set form data, and here I'm going to use use state hook. Should be this, and use state. I'm going to pass the value for my email and password, or you can simply give it name of like credential. As for login, I need to pass my credentials. There I have to pass set credentials. Just write as here. Now destructure it as some little here. So const is equal to credentials, and what I need to pass here for email and password. I think I had misspelled the password. It should be this. Okay, that's fine. And now pass this value to the value should be email, and this value should be password. That's fine. What I need to do, I have to write my own change props here as well. So for own change, like I'm gonna create a common function for input. So like on change text, I'm going to create a function for this and pass here text, whatever text we got whenever we are changing its input field. So I'll write function handle on change. And if you are writing in common function, you need to pass the for which you are changing the property and the value of that as well. So just copy the same line, and you need to paste below, and just write here function const handle. I think this should be handle on change, change. Paste same name here, and it will take two params. One is name, second for value. And what I need to do here, set my credentials here, and for credential I just destructure my using I just copy all of my previous credential as if I have email and I want to change in password, so it will change only password. So take the name we are getting whenever we are calling the function, and pass simple value here. That's all. And now write the property for login. So on press, I'm going to use function here as well on login press. Should be like this. Copy this one and write function here as well. So just on login press, this should be an arrow function, and for now I'm going to just alert json.stringify my credentials. Let's see if it's working or not. abc@gmail.com and password 123456. I think password is not changing. I think I had to do something wrong. This should be password here. Save this one, and email should be abc@gmail.com and 123456. There you can see I had all of my box here all of my value of my credentials. Now let's for login make some condition here as well, like here. So if not email, then you can write your validation here. I'm going to just write here alert here. So if not password, then do something here. Else I'm going to just write the alert here. So for if it hasn't email, so it will going to alert email is required. Copy this one line and paste here, and this will ask you simply password is required. There should be else if, and if you reload screen as to breeze, email is required, and if you write something here, this will ask password is required, and if you write something here, it will gonna work. So for this, like we'll write our function here for login success or hit to the API here. So now just move to sign up, and so what I need to do, I just copy all of these here, and what is this file? This one login. Copy everything from here and move to sign up, paste here, and just change the name of file. This should be login, and change the name sign up. We move to sign up, and in place of sign up we have to write here login, and on press it will wanna navigate to login, paste here, and so we have our sign up screen. Just make some change with sign up screen. We had email, so I need to write my name here, so there should be name, and there should be name here as well. Also after enter the password, I need to confirm my password, so change confirm password, and here I need to write confirm password here as well, pass the same thing here. So I need to write this thing in my state hook. So this is name, and this should be confirm password. Also write them here as well, name into, and then I need to write confirm password. That's all. And here just I need to change the conditions here as well, like if name, then you can simply write copy this one and move this part to else, and this will ask for name, and do one else if block here, and it will ask if password not equal to the confirm password. Confirm password, then it will going to alert and like password does not match. So it will ask for name, write something here, and if I write something and password is blank, then password did not match, and if I write something here, then it's saying password did not match. Also, for confirm password, I have to pass a secure text entry to the false. That's all. So now I have created some basic layout for login and sign up, and from in next video we'll implement our Firebase login and sign up videos.
In this last video, we had covered some basic UI part of our auth screen, basically for sign up and login. Now, before implement actual Firebase connectivity to it, I need to write some code for loader, like whenever our API is calling or we are connecting to our database. So we just need to call our loading screen, and basically I had write some design for loading screen. It is just some simply activity indicator. I had wrap something and wrap inside a view, and here is style for load. This one. You can simply find this file from my GitHub account. The loader will shown based on condition, like simply I'm giving it default as false. So we'll write our context for this. Just move to app.js file. I just need to wrap it inside fragment and cut it from here. Save this one, and I do not need this text. Just bring loader here. There you can see we are not saying anything, and let me give a quick demo how it look. So if I'm give it not, I think pass value of 2. There you can see it is have some shade throughout the screen, and it is center of the screen. Now start to write context for this so that we can use this globally. Okay, so for this I had already created a context folder, and if you guys are familiar with Redux, so I'll write context in the same way. You need to just create our action and reducer folder here. So here I'm going to use my action folder, and next folder should be reducers, and for next folder I'm going to use my store file. I think that's right. Just move this. That's fine. Now store has its own index.js file, and for reducer I'm going to create a folder for loader, and for import export I'm going to use index.js as its entry file, and for loader I'm going to give index.js as well. Now for the action we need to create some types. So for action I'm going to write a file for like give its name of types.js. So just write here, and this one for the loader action I need to export const loading start, and give same name here as a string. Copy this one line, and in place of start I just need to write stop here. So st. Now move to our reducer file, and looking for all of this. Like first of all I need to import loading start, then I need to import the loading stop, and I have to give it to const initial this should be const initial state, and this should be by default I'm giving it loading to the false. Now I'm going to write my switch case const loader, and it will hold the value of state. By default I'm going to give state to the initial state. I'm going to just pass the params for this, and second one, it holds the action. So let's do some destructure here. Action should contain a type and also contain a payload, and just to check this thing from the action. I think it's showing some error here as well. So I forgot to write here as well. This should be an arrow function, and I need to write my switch case for this. Basically, switch will hold the type, and for the case, I'm going to give whether our loading is starting or not. So loading start, first case should be like this, loading should start, and copy this one. Second case, what we have to do when loading should stop, and by default I'm going to return its value to my initial state, what we have inside our state. And for if loading is starting, then we had just a simple return. Just change the state of the loading to the true, and when the our loading has been stopped, that's then change a simple state of return loading to the false. So that's all we have to do. I think we do not need payload, and so leave it for as this now. So export it by default, and pass the loader here. Save this one. Now just move to the entry file, which will work for our import and export. Here I just bring my loader here. So import loader. I think I had exported default, so I just did not need to create any curly braces for this. So just jump to directory pack and export here loader. That's all we had set up for my action and for reducer. Now just we need to set up for our store. I'm going to using React create store. So const creating a variable const, and I'm going to export it default. So export const store is equal to bring React dot create context, and I need to bring React here as well. So I'm going to use bring React and use reducer. Bring this thing from React. Save this one. Now I have to bring my loader here as well. That I'll use inside my store as a use reducer, and I have to bring it 2 steps back from the reducer index file and give it name of loader. Now I have to write for when I initialize const dispatch to the empty object, and I'm gonna export a function that should be a store provider, and it holds the props, and I need to pass my all reducer inside here, like all reducer. So const use reducer. I had already bring this, and inside it I had to pass name of loader, and action should be dispatched. So you can dispatch it whatever you going to name given. You have to use this inside the component. So map loader state and dispatch loader action should be fine for this. Dispatch loader action. That's all. Now we have to use value of all reducer. So values of all reducers. They should be as here as well. So here I have to use const loader value is equal to the map loader state and dispatch loader action. They should be same whatever you had passed here. And now whatever we have all reducer, we had to combine all of these value in a single variable. So combine all values const value, and you can simply copy this with a spread operator. Simply pass the loader value. Now we're good to go to create our store, and it should return store.provider, and we had to pass here props.children. So we can use it in our app.js simply, and for value I'm going to pass here value and simply give reference of value. Now to use in our application, just move to our app.js file and bring here store provider, and in place of fragment I'm going to use store provider, and I do not need fragment anymore. Save this one. I think I had do something wrong. Say const value loader value. Okay, I had to write comma and semicolon both of these things. Now we're good to go. We had set up for the our context. Just move to our loading screen component, and this is our loader. What I need to do in I have to use my const global state, and I can simply grab it using use context hook, and inside it I have to pass reference of store. That's all. Now I have to dispatch this one is a global state. Okay, this should be global state, and which state I have to use? I have to use my map loader state, and from map loader state I have to use a const loading shouldn't be from there, map loader state, and just remove this one. That's all. And now let's try to change it using our component. Let's move to login and copy this one. Move to login, and in place I have to use context. Just import it. Don't forget store, and in place of map state I have to dispatch our loader action here. So just copy this one, dispatch loader action. So whenever the sign in press in place of alert, I'm going to use dispatch loader action, and inside it I'm going to pass the type loading start. Save this one. Let's see what happened. Okay, it is asking email required. Let's write something here. There you can see loading start, and if I check here like set, I'm going to use set timeout, and just I'm giving it some interval of 2 seconds. I think this should be enough, and after this it's going to stop this one. So just change its state to loading stop. Just reload our application once. There you can see after 2 seconds it stopped. So like whenever we're gonna make asynchronous call with our API, it will start our loading, and then we can simply stop our loading after we got the response success of or we're gonna stop it if we're gonna get an error. So from next video we're gonna implement Firebase authorization, like for login and sign up with our application. Hey everyone, welcome to the next part. As from last video we had set up for context API, and for this video I'm going to Firebase login and sign up. So just what I'm going to do, inside SRC folder I'm going to create a network folder, and inside network I'm going to create another folder for login, and second for the sign up, and well, I'll use logout here as well, and next should be the user. Okay, that's fine. Now as we had already set up our configuration in Firebase config file, so write for login index.js file, also for sign up here as well, index.js. So I need to bring Firebase from my configuration. I think it's not showing option for me. Let's write import Firebase from test. From here I need to bring here, and I'm going to create a function for when user request for the login, and this should be an arrow function, and I'm gonna make it async function at async function, and I'm gonna pass it to 2 params, email and password. That's all, and I'm going to use try catch block. If any error occur, then I'm going to simply return error, and if else what I'm going to return, it will gonna await for Firebase dot auth dot sign in with email and password, and simply pass your email and password here. Save this one and copy this, move to sign up, and copy here, and in place of login I'm gonna change of name sign up, and inside login I just need to export it default default login request, and for sign up here I'm going to use export default here as well, sign up request. And for sign up, in place of sign in with email and password, I had to just use create user with email and password. That's all. Copy this thing as well, like if I sign up successfully, then what I need to do, I have to update my user table. Like I'm gonna create my real-time database, but for create login and sign up I'm using Firebase inbuilt method. So if I do sign up successfully, I just need to update my user. So inside user I'm going to create just index.js file and paste this thing, and I'm going to give it a name of add user, and add user will take name of name, email, and UID. I'm not going to save password of user here, so profile image here. And what I need to do, in place of auth, I have to communicate with the database, and here I have to give ref of user. If there any not reference, then it will gonna create a new, and with user I'm gonna create a user ID dot set, and what it going to set, like name should be name, email should be email, and unique ID of user should be UID, and profile image should be profile image. Like at very first time user haven't any profile picture, so I'm going to store empty string. So now yeah, create index.js file for your network, so that I can bring all of my function here. So first of all, I need to bring a login request, import login request from the login, and then after I need my sign up request, so that request from the sign up. And what I need to do, like I had not created a default export default from user, because later on I need to update profile of user, so I had just created not exported default. So here I'm going to use add user, and let's change its name of it should be in caps, that should be better. Add user, save this one, and then now export the login request, then sign up request, then add user, save this one. Now move to our sign up inside our container. Here I need to bring my sign up request here. Also what I need to do, like I have to bring my loader here as well. So copy this one from login, as in last video I had created a context API for, so use context, and there should be store. Also I need to loading start and stop here as well after this. That's fine. If everything fine, then it's gonna dispatch loader action, and its type should be loading start. Then right after, it's gonna request for sign up request. Is it fine? Yeah, it's fine. For sign up request, it is asking for the params, email, and the password. And since it's gonna return a promise, I can simply use .then do this, and if any error occurred, then simply catch this error. And what I'm going to use, I'm going to just alert the error, and before alert the error, I need to stop my loader here, dispatch loader action. I had to give it type of loading stop, and if it's successfully completed, async storage has been removed in future. Yeah, I'm not using this will fix this. So I use let profile ing as if a user created successfully at Firebase server, I need to update my table, and it will hold the profile image as well. So I have to use add user, and the params it is asking for name, email, and the UID. Also it is asking for the profile image, and it's also gonna return a promise dot then to this, else if there any error, I'm doing the same thing as my catch block here. And what should be the UID? It should be let UID. I'm going to create Firebase dot auth dot current user, and I can simply find my UID from here. It is giving some error in line number 53, I think. Oh, I had to do something wrong. I think I had syntax. Let me. What's this one? Yeah, it is fine, and I have two huge catch block here. Yeah, that was the error, I think. Yeah, now I need to bring my UID from firebase.auth, and it should be a current user dot UID. So I can simply pass, and if in user it adds successfully, then what I need to do, I had to set sync storage. Why it's not working, I think. So I need to import my sync storage from import something from async storage, and there I have my method, which is set async storage. Here I need to write my method, and what I need to do, I need to bring my keys here as well, keys.uid, and inside UID I'm going to just pass my UID, and also set unique value from UID here as well. And after done everything successfully, I need to dispatch my loader again, and simply navigate to dashboard, navigate to the dashboard. Okay, let's give any name, xyz at gmail.com, 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's see, it's asking, let's say it is not able to find the reference of Firebase. Okay, I haven't import Firebase here, so let's import Firebase from our config. That's fine. Now I think this mail has been registered, and I'm going to use xyz2. Now it's no project config dot default auth dot parameter. It is saying now it's not object Firebase dot auth. Let's refresh this one, and tweet name of bbc at gmail.com. set the password for this. Getting the same error at C console. Okay, I think npm run iOS. Let's see this it in console as well. Console.log. What is the value we are getting? First run the application, sign up, and do apc2 @gmail. One, two, three, four, five, six. Let's see what we are getting. It's saying Firebase auth for current user is null. Actually, on Firebase I forgot to add my sign-in method. So just to move to your Firebase project and move to authentication. And when you go to sign up, you just need to enable your email and password. Before that it was disabled, so that was I'm not able to sign up here. So let's try once. I had enabled this, and give it username like test @gmail.com. 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. So there you can see we had got proper response, and if you go through the console, we have now our API key, app name, auth domain created at, and this is email I had created, and this is my UID. And if I refresh this one, it will get I'm able to see my user to whom I had sign up. There's authentication, and inside user I'll able to see list of user. Hold on for a second. There you can see this is my identifier test@gmail.com. This is my unique key. So that's all. From next video we'll work with login. With the sign up now. This time to implement login using Firebase. So inside our else part, I do not need to set timeout here anymore. What I'm going to do, I'm going to implement my login request, and it will ask for two params, one for mail, and the second for the password. And simply it's gonna return the promise, and I have to do something here, .then and .catch. If any error, I'm going to simply alert the error, and before alert I'm going to stop my load here. Just simple stop here. Then what I'm going to do, if it is a success, then after login I'm going to just take the response what I got, and here I'm going to use a set async storage, and in async storage I'm going to pass my key should be keys dot uuid, and inside it I'm going to pass rest user uid, and after that I need to set my unique value here as well, so I do not need to fetch my async storage again and again. I can simply use the variable. So set rest.user.uid, simply pass the value that will set my unique value. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to just simply stop my loader, and when it's stopped, simply navigation dot replace to dashboard. Also do same thing with the sign up, as I'm going to replace the navigation, so that in stack our, if I move to dashboard, our first index will become dashboard. So just reload our app once, and right here test@gmail.com and 1 2 3 4 5 6. There you can see we'll able to log in with the same credential we had sign up with the last video. So in next video I'll create a splash screen, and at the time of splash screen I'll authenticate whether user is already logged in or not. If he already logged in, and I just switch my screen to the dashboard, else a user will able to see login screen. I had done with my login screen. So all the screens has been completed almost. Now I have to maintain my user session. So just need to create I'm going to create a splash screen here as well, but at first time this should be visible. So index.js, I need to pass RNF and give it name of splash. Now for inside the view, I just need to pass a logo at this splash screen. I just want to show logo for my application, and give it some style, and this should be global style dot container center, and also I'm giving it some background color, and this should be from our color file, color dot black. So that's all. And what I need to do, I need to import this screen here as well. So let's write splash, cut from here, save this one, and use this screen in navigation folder as well. So just copy this one, and right here splash, and right here splash as well. And in place of login, I'm going to show splash screen at the very first time, and do one more thing, like use effect. It will simply hold the session for the user, whether the user already logged or not. So I just need to pass here dependency of navigation. Just use this dependency as the props, take from the props here as well. So here I'm going to write const redirect, and this will contain set timeout, and this is an arrow function, and here I'm going to use get my async storage, and I have to pass here params of keys.uid. It will simply look up whether user has unique ID or not. In previous video you had seen, like when we had to sign up or login, if it's success, then it set the async storage. So it simply check whether user exists or not. So dot then uid. Okay, I think this dot then do this, else if any error occur, then simply catch the error. And what I'm going to do, some console log the error, console.log error, and if there any error occur, then I just simply replace my navigation to the login screen. So navigate, I think this should be replaced at I need to change my index. So simply navigate to login screen, and here I need to pass the time. I think 3 seconds should be enough. And if it find the user ID, then I'll write condition here. If UID, then do this. Else, if it hasn't any value, then simply navigation dot replace to the login screen, and else it gonna replace to the dashboard screen. Also, as I'm storing my unique value as in variable, as I'm not calling my async stories again. So if the session has been authenticated, like if you are restarting your application, then you need to set your unique value again, and inside the unique value you have to just pass UI. Just reload your application. There you can see we have our splash screen, and we had already our unique ID as we had logged in a previous video. So it automatically set the unique storage, so it is able to redirect to the dashboard screen. Also, what I'm going to do, like when it like use factor only call this is like your component did mount. And what I need to do, when you switch to the next screen, I just unmount the set timeout function. So just pass return here, and I'm using an arrow function, and here I'm going to use clear timeout and give the reference of your function. So it's simply use redirect. Just save this one. Yeah, now this is fine. So we had implemented all of our splash screen, sign up and login. In next video we'll work with some customization of our login screen and sign up screen, so that we can make it more user friendly. So I'll work with error handling for our auth screen. Like Firebase having password limit, your password should be at least having 6 digits. And also for sign up, if you have email already register your account, so you can't register same email with your account. So let's do this. Inside, then I'll go to anonymous reference of res, and I'll check if res dot additional information. If there is no additional information, this means there is something wrong happening. Then I just need to alert the res here, and I need to dispatch loader action to stop the loader as well. So copy this one and move to sign up screen, and if I give it name of like ABC, and as we know our test40@gmail.com, this email has registered to my account 1 2 3 4 5 6, and confirm the password fill here as well, 1 2 3 4 5 6 here as well. There you can see test40 has been already registered. So if I'm gonna sign up, it's gonna print this error, null is not an object, because it is executing both of the block. Because inside if block I haven't written anything, so just simply write here return and save this. If I'm gonna sign up again, it will show this pop-up else part. It will like if there is not any additional information, it's gonna execute the if block, otherwise it will execute the remaining part after the if this one. Okay, and do same thing for the login. Like Firebase have the limit of password. Your password should have minimum 6 digit. Then inside res, do same thing. If I'm gonna return to my login screen, save this one and reload your application once and log in with the test40@gmail.com. and if I write password 12345, now our password have only 5 digits. You can see password is invalid or user does not have a password. This password is not matching with my account. It as at the time of registration I had passed the passwords 123456, and if I write 78, like at the time of registration we need password minimum length of 6, and when you are logging you have to make sure like your password should match whatever password you had given at the time of sign up. So that's the simple error handling we had done our auth screen. So from next video we'll continue further part of our application. This I'm gonna create my auth screen UI some user friendly, as what I'm going to do, as I have my login form and sign up form here. What I'm trying to do, like whenever I click on the any field and if my keyboard is open, then this action area should be submit should be goes to some to the top side and logo should be hidden, so that user will able to uh, fill all of its credential at once, and also able to perform action using touch buttons. So what I'm going to do, I'm use keyboard avoiding view. You need to import it from React Native. Also I need touchable without feedback, so that whenever keyboard is open I can perform any action, like whenever when I click anywhere on the screen, it will simply hide the keyboard. So for keyboard avoiding, I'm going to use same style as I'm using my safe area view, and here that should be fine. So behavior for this I have to use uh, my platform. If platform.os is iOS, then I'm going to use padding, otherwise I'm going to use height. Also I need to keyboard vertical offset, like when keyboard is open how much of padding it will take from the bottom or top. For this I'm going to pass same value which I had created at my constant. If you go to constant, it will see like the keyboard or vertical offset is -50, this one. Make sure you have value there, and here I need to pass on press property, and it's going to just dismiss the keyboard. So this should be keyboard. Make sure import keyboard from React Native library and keyboard.dismiss. Like let's test. Now it's working fine. Now let's move to the logo part. I'm gonna create a state, like here const show logo, and toggle, this should be toggle logo, and by default I'm using the use state and passing it value of true, and copy this one. And for the logo section here, what I'm going to do, here I need to pass, if show logo props is state is true, then it gonna show the logo at that time only. That's all. Now I have to write the action on focus and blur. Like whenever my keyboard input is focus, I do not want to show the logo, but whenever I'm not typing, I just need to see my logo here. So here I'm gonna pass the action on focus. Focus should be, there should be action for handle focus to the keyboard, and on blur there should be the function for the handle blur. Save this one, copy this, and I'm going to paste here as well. So I need to make method here as well. I'm gonna put the command on focus input and copy this line. This should be on blur the input. So let's create method for this. So const handle focus. This should be an arrow function, and I had to give an extra space here, and another function should be handle blur. So for this one, I'm going to just set timeout, use set timeout function, since while we are show and hide the function on hide the logo based on the focus and blur function, while keyboard is showing or hiding, it will take some time. So I'm just passing 200 millisecond to perform this action. So set timeout, and this should be an arrow function. I'm going to use toggle logo. For this I'm going to false. Save this one, and if I'm using blur, then it should be true. And for this I'm going to give timeout of 200 millisecond. Let me see. Okay, I had misspelled here. This is handle focus and this is handle flow. Save this one. Let's see what happened. There you can see, can't find variable handle focus. Okay, I misspelled here as well. There you can see, if I'm going to do refresh this once, as fast refresh do not work as a fast reload. There you can see it is more user friendly now. User can perform any action from here as well. So do the same thing here for the sign up. Just what I need to do, I'm just going to copy all of these and move to sign up screen. Okay, and before this, paste here, and I need my keyboard avoiding view, and cut it from here, and save there. Okay, and now from React Native package, I need to import keyboard avoiding view, the chapel without feedback, platform, and that's all. And I need from my constant keyboard vertical offsets. Now I need my own focus and on blur function here as well. So copy all of these and paste it here, and I need my own press and color property here as well. So for input field, paste it here. Confirm password. Yeah, paste same thing here. Save this, and last thing I need to use my show logo or toggle logo state. Now here I'm going to show logo or toggle logo, and for the logo here press enter. Make if show logo, then it is gonna print at that condition. It is going to show my logo screen. Save this one, reload our application once, and let's see if it's working or not. Okay, it's not finding the variable keyboard as on teachable without feedback. I'm using keyboard dismiss, so import, don't forget to import as well. Sign up. Now you can see it is working fine, and user have it is more user friendly, like a user can do all things at a time without hit here next button again and again. You can simply type and jump to the next field, and simply you can perform your action, sign up or login from here. And if you click anywhere on the screen, you will able to see your logo. So that's all.
So we're gonna implement logout feature for our application. So for this, in network, just jump to logout index.js file, and what I need to do, I need to import the Firebase here from my config, and I'm gonna just simply write logout user, and this should be an arrow function. It will not take any parameter to call. I'm going to just create a try catch block, and if any error occur, it will simply return error. And for try block, I'm going to use return, and this should be an async function. Here I'm going to use await Firebase dot auth dot sign out. So that's all for this function. I need to export it default logout user, and move to our index.js file. Here I need to import logout user from logout file. Now export it here as well. So logout user, that's all. Now jump to our dashboard till I'm going to log in our user. Test it with gmail.com and write your password 123456. Now for the dashboard, I'm gonna create a logout function here. Let's give it a name logout, and const logout. This should be an arrow function here as well. And then simply bring logout user from your network. So logout user, bring this from the network, and then I'm going to clear my async storage if it's gonna execute successfully. Else if there's some error occur, then I gonna simply going to alert that error. Wow, what is wrong here? So inside, then I'm going to clear my async storage. So clear async storage, the method I had already created in my async storage file to clear all of the storage. When I gonna execute this, it will gonna clear all of the stored async storage, and if any error occur, then I'm gonna do the same thing what I'm doing here. Then if it executes successfully, I'm going to navigate navigation dot replace to my dashboard screen. It's gonna jump to our dashboard screen here. I'm sorry, this is a dashboard screen. I have to jump on login screen. So now like we have our logout button, it will show you a pop-up, and when you click on yes button, I have to pass my function of logout here. Just call your function here. So let's click on this. If you press on no, then it will do nothing, and if you press yes, you can see user had been logged out. And if you reload your application, you can see now we haven't any async storage, so it is not redirecting to user dashboard screen. So that's all for this video. From next video we'll start working with our dashboard. In this video we'll work to show all user list and also my current user. So for this I had just copy some style. You can simply find that style from my GitHub account. First folder is for the profile, where we can able to see my current user, and second folder for show user, and copy both of these folder and paste in component. If I expand them, you can able to see like there is simple I'm showing the image for current user, and one for the name of current user. And for image, there is a condition like if a user have the profile image, then it will display it, else it cannot display first character of username. And this is my style. Similarly, for the show user, we have a list of card where we'll able to see user image and username. Same condition is there. If there is image, then we'll able to see image as thumbnail. Otherwise, we'll able to see first character of username. So now move to our dashboard. Okay, in container dashboard, here I need to go. So you need to import Firebase and loading start and stop as we'll be using used login and sign up file. Also UUID from my constant, and also bring both of the module profile and show user from the component. So if I move to my database, real-time database, currently I have two users, test1 and test2, and so this is for dashboard screen now. And first of all, I need to create state for user. So let's const user detail and set user detail here. Okay, this should be here. I'm going to use state hooks, and inside it I'm going to pass user should have ID, should have name, and should have profile ing. And for all user, so const all users and set all users. By default I'm taking empty array. For use state, I'm gonna take it empty array for now. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to use below use layout effect, use effect hook. So use effect, just bring it from React, and this should work as a component did mount. So here I'm gonna pass a blank array, empty array. So at very beginning, what I'm going to do, I'm going to start my loading of application. So dispatch loader action, and here I'm going to pass the type loading start. There my application loader has been started, and after that what I need to do, I'm going to create a try catch block. and if there any error occur, then I just simply stop the loader and alert the error. So here I'm going to use loader should stop here, and I'm going to use alert the error. That's all. And inside try block, I'm going to use Firebase database, and here I need my wrap of database. So as you can see, I have wrap name of users. So simply write here users and dot on, I don't something wrong, and on value. We're gonna create anonymous reference, and I'm gonna take it as a data snapshot, and this will be an arrow function. And here I'm gonna check if UUID is equal to child. Okay, I need to map all of the data what I have got. So for this data snapshot dot for each loop, and inside it I'm gonna pass the reference of child and make it an arrow function. It will check if UUID is having the value of child.val.UUID. If both of match, then do something, else do something here. So I'm going to take two variables. First one for let users, and by default I'm going to take it an empty array, and second for let current user, and this should be having a ID blank, having name, empty string, and having profile image as well. So now if the UUID match with our child value UUID, it's mean we have the current user, so we need to change the value of our current user. So current user dot ID should be equal to UUID. You can simply write UUID, and current user dot name is equal to something, and current user dot profile image is equal to something. And what it's going to be, copy this one, paste here and paste here. From val dot name should be name. Make the name, write the name of key you are using in your database, and for profile image it should be profile image. Both things are same in our DB as well. And if push, and here I'm going to push for the user ID name and profile IMC. Okay, just remove this one and paste here, and UUID should be from our child.UUID, and copy the name was here, and profile MC here. That's all. After complete all of it iteration below here, so I need to set my state. So set all users, I'm just to simply pass the value of users, and user detail, set user detail. It's set user detail,
inside it I'm gonna pass the value of current user, and after set these I'm going to stop my loader here, application loader here, stop. Now move to this portion, and here I'm going to use safe area view, safe area view. Make sure it should be from the React Native safe area view, that's fine. And inside it I'm gonna do the same style as I done with sign up and login parent view. So it's having global style dot flags of 1 and having background color of black. So this should be from our color file, that's all. And here I'm going to use my flat list. So flat list, for flat list I'm going to use, like always, bounce vertical should be false. Like if we have a number of user within our phone screen, then do not give the bouncing animation to the screen, then user can scroll throughout the screen. And for data I'm going to give it the reference of all users. And for key extractor, since every element should have its unique key, here I'm going to pass underscore into index, and I'm just gonna create index.toString. So index.toString. That's all. We had almost set up everything. Now I need like flat list header, and it should be the current user, and rest of item in render item will have our remaining users. So write list header component, and inside it header component I'm going to pass the reference for profile, and the profile should have the img image property, and it should be equal to profile image. Let me see if I had extract here or not. Let's some destructure our state here. So const profile and img, and it should be come from user detail. So we had passed profile image, and like I have to pass name here as well, and the name should be from the name. So that's our list header component. Then I need to render item here, and for render item we should have item property. So curly braces and the structure here for item being the reference of every item, and simply I'm gonna pass here show users. So you're gonna show users, and it will have reference of like name is equal to item dot name, and another property of its image, this is item dot profile image. Save this. You can see we have our user here. Just reload it once, it moved to dashboard and it is loading. And if I go to my database, I have two users, one is test1 and second is test2, and both of users haven't any image yet. So I had just printing the name, and if they having first letter of first character of their name, then since test2 here as well, T here. So that's all for this video. In next video we'll upload image for the user and also update its image. Video we had to fetch a list of all users, and now in this video I'm gonna update the profile picture for the user. And for this just move to the network folder, and inside user I'm gonna create one more function, const create user, and this should be an arrow function. What it's going to hold, a same function should have two params, UUID users, like for which user you're gonna update the profile, and for image I'm just asking for image source. So I'm gonna use try catch here, and if there any error occur, then it will simply return error, else it's gonna return await Firebase dot database and dot ref, and inside ref I have to give the name of our database ref what we are using, and plus UID. I need to pass here. This should be UUID. You can say UUID as the params, and after that I need to dot update, and which field I need to update? I need to update profile image, so it should be profile img should be equal to img source. So that's all, and I need to export it as well. So export this here, copy this, and move to our index file of network, and paste here, and paste here as well. That's fine. Now for the container, move to the dashboard. Here I'm going to use the library React Native Image Picker for upload the image. So just to import, use library React Native Image Picker. So here I'm going to use import image picker from React Native Image Picker, and since these are unused component, remove these. Now I have to write the function by using that I can open camera gallery, and so that I can able to upload the image. So for profile I'm gonna use the props here, like on edit image tab. Whenever you press on this icon, then it's going to call a function called it select photo depth. So that's all. Here, now I'm going to define this function select photo depth. I think I need to write here const select photo tab, and this should an arrow function. It's going to hold an option like const option. There you can pass the option for image. So here I'm going to use storage option, and I'm going to use skip backup, and I'm going to pass it through. You can pass height here as well. That's all. Now I'm going to call my image picker function. So image picker dot show image picker, and call the option I had used here, option, and then after what we got response. This should be an arrow function. After open the model, then you can simply write if response dot did cancel, then do something here. I'm gonna use simply console dot log user cancel image picker. and in case of else if response dot error, if something error occur, then I'm going to copy this line again, and again simply pass image speaker error, and by comma response error I can simply print a response error. And if everything is fine, then I'm going to use else block here. And first of all, like for base 60, I'm going to use base 64 image to store in my database and retrieve here as well. So for base 64 image, I'm going to use a variable for let source, and is equal to, this should be data colon image slash jpeg semicolon base 64. That's all we had to use as a prefix to our image, and by here add plus we got response dot data. So this, it simply convert our image to base 64. Then I need to dispatch my loader action here, and I have to start loading application, start loading start here, and after that I need to update user here. So update user, and now I have my image and also I have UUID. So I UUID dot source, and it should return a promise dot then do this. Or else, if there any error occur, then simply catch the error, and I'm going to simply stop the application loader and alert the error. Stop, inside alert there should be error. That's all. Now inside, then if it's successfully execute, I'm going to set user detail, and I'm gonna take the previous user detail using spread operator, and I'm gonna just change it to profile img and profile value of the source. Save this one, and let's see what happened. If I click on this, you can see it is asking to choose image from library or camera. There you can see I had uploaded the image for test one. Now let's move to our database. I think nothing reflects here. I think I need to refresh. Also, like if you are using Android or then you need to ask, you need the permission for to access the storage. So I think value hasn't updated in database, but I'm successfully getting the value. If I reload application, oh, something is wrong there, I think. It's giving a can't find variable profile, and the reference error can't find variable profile img. Okay, where it's going to show like can't find variable profile img. Source, here is we have our user, then we are searching based on ID, then I'm going to update profile img to profile source. We have our value here, profile img. That's it is fine, I think. And okay, that's fine, I think. Okay, I don't know what it's doing wrong here. If I'm copy this and trying to upload image again, take this image now. Yeah, you can see image has been uploaded successfully. I think there is some issue, like I haven't refresh my application or reload my application. Due to this, there should be some issue here. So let's reload this. Now you can see I had my updated image here, and let's see once more if I'm gonna upload this image to test tube. Image has been uploaded, but it is not reflecting to database. I don't see what's wrong with it. Reload this one. So there you can see it's reflecting. So that's all for this video, and in next video we're gonna import we're gonna use like whenever we're gonna click on any profile picture of any user, then we'll able to see user full image. Also like if you are using the Android, then you have to go to Android app src, and inside your main folder you have manifest XML, and if you are Android user, then you have to ask give the permission for camera and write external storage. So copy this and move to Android app src main manifest XML. Simply paste this line here. That's all, and give me a second. You can simply, I'm going to for this one. So you can simply just set the permission, like whenever you're gonna access your gallery, it will simply ask you to permission, and when you allow it, you can able to open your camera or open your gallery. In this video I'll speak the issue we face while load image on iOS device. As I reload my application, and I got issue like whenever it load my base64 image and pass that URI, so it automatically close the application. So I'll speak how can you fix this issue. So you can just move to the iOS folder of your project, then you need to move inside app delegate totem, and inside it you have to search for initialize flipper, and if debug, then just comment out. So it will help you like to display your image. You can simply display your base64 image in a iOS device without crash your application. So that's all for this video. In next video we'll work with sticky header. Like I have this list, when I scroll this list, and the header like become at absolute position there. We have our list, and logo will go at left side, and name go to the, just right of logo. So in next video we'll work on it. So like in last video, when we are updating the user image, we find that loader is moving since after upload the image. So let's fix that issue. So like what I have forgot to do, like if our update user query executes successfully, then it's gonna set the state, but inside it I forgot to stop the loader. Like you can simply stop loader here, save this one, and open your database. I'm using test user, and just choose any other image. I'm gonna choose flowers. So there you can see our image has been updated successfully. And if I'm gonna choose any other image like this one, now image has been uploaded. And if I log out for this user, and let's sign in with test1, email is test@gmail.com, and 1 2 3 4 5 6. There you can see we have updated image for test2 user. We are able to see, and it is reflecting to database and to the application properly. Similarly, you can simply change the test1 user image, and for this I'm going to this waterfall. Now both the test1 and test2 both of have the same image. If I log out the user and log in with the test20@gmail.com, and 1 2 3 4 5 6, you can see both of you are able to see these image. So in next video we'll work on, like, whenever we click on the image, we'll able to see username. This video to see, like, whenever I click or tap on the image, I'll able to see full image with the username. So for this inside container, I'm gonna create a new folder for give its name so full img, and I'm gonna create its index.js file, and giving it rnf. For this I'm going to give a so full img, and I'm going to write the text. Okay, I will start work. I'm not giving it a dummy text. Will work finish this screen in this video. So just import so full img here. So full img, and cut it from here, paste here, and move to navigation. Where is our navigation? I have to pass the reference of copy this one, and import this so full img, this one. Yeah, that's fine. And for this I need to pass header left title, like it will take the it will hold the header, but for this I'm not going to show the title. So this should be back title, and it has null title. So let's move to our show profile img, and let's design something. So for this, first of all, what I need, like, from if you're gonna navigate to this screen from the dashboard, so I just want some params from the dashboard. So just pass property here, like props here. First one is route, and second one is navigation. So const destruct it from the route. I'll have some params from the route. So, and what will be these params? The params, first one should be the name, and second should be image. And if user haven't image, so just I expect image text here. So that's all. Use layout effect here, and pass here like navigation dot set options, and inside it I need to pass our header title, and inside our header title I'm gonna use text txt. Make sure import text from React Native, and inside text I have to just pass the name what I get from the dashboard screen. So use layout effect this, and as the dependency I need to pass navigation here for the dependency. So that's all. And for in place of view I'm going to use fragment, and here I'll check like img. If there is image, then do something else. I'm gonna render another view. So if there is image, then I'm going to use image and source, giving source property. Make sure import image from React Native. Image should import React Native, and I'm going to pass the property of source, and inside URI I'm gonna just pass img here. And for this style I'm just giving image style to flex of 1, so just to use global style dot flex of 1. Resize mode of cover, pass here. And if we haven't any image, then what I need to pass a view here, and for this I'm going to give a text, and inside text I'm going to use img text here. And now let's give some style to view here as well. For view, having a global style dot flex of 1, and it also have the background color. Should we have the value of color dot black? This is our theme color we are using throughout the application. And for style of text, I'm going to give it some style, that styles dot text, and below I'm going to use style sheet. So const styles should we have the props style sheet, import from React Native style sheet dot create. And let's see, we have our style sheet. Okay, this is wrong here, and you need to import style sheet from React Native. Okay, for the style sheet I'm going to use text, and for the text I just give it property of color, and the color should be our color dot white color for this. And for this I'm going to font size 200, and font weight, it should be having font weight bold. So that's all for this. Check if it's working. Now I need to move my dashboard index.js file, and make here setup. Like for the profile, if user tap on image, so pass property here on image tap, it should have an arrow function, and arrow function I'm going to call a function image tap that will img tap, that will have two parameters, item dot profile img. And I think we are working for the current user. I can simply pass profile image and name here, and copy this line and pass here for show user. And here I need to write here item dot profile image or item dot name. Also I need to create this function, so let's create this function above here. And what I need to do, like let's create this function below logout, and I need to create a function here. I'm comment on it on image tab it's gonna use. So const img tab is equal to something. It hold profile image, and also it hold the name, and if not profile image, I'll check. If there is no profile image, then do something else, do something. So if there is no profile image, I have to navigation dot navigate to the screen. So full img, and by separate with a comma, I can pass props here, and props should be, first one is name, and if there is no image, I have to pass image text here, and for image text I have to pass name dot char at. Since if there is no image, we are showing the first character of the username, and copy this one. In else part, if I have to simply pass img, and img should hold profile img. So that's fine. Let's see it's working or not. Reload application once. There you can see, if I tap on image, then you can see I have text tool, and I have back button here. Then I can simply see full picture of any user. Let's create one more user, and if I log out this application, sign up, and I'm gonna create user test 3, and for this I'm going to give name of test30@gmail.com, and write the password 123456 123456. Sign up here, since Firebase allows 6 digits of password. So there you can see we have image first as our first character of username. If I click on it, it is showing image right top of screen. So let's change here, and inside it, in place of flex one, I can simply write section center here. Sorry, in place of section center, I think this should be container center. Yeah, that's fine. And if I'm able to see profile picture all of the users. So that's all for this video. With next video, we'll start working with our chat mode. In this video, I'll work with streaky header. So I had just make design for streaky header. You guys just need to copy the folder from my GitHub repository and just paste here inside streaky header. It is just nothing. It's just a card which have hold an image, and also if it hold a name. So like when we scroll down this list, the header will came at the top of the list. So let's start implement this. Now if I speak about the concept really about this, like I just need to work with opacity. Like whenever our list become reach outside of this height, this one current user profile, then its opacity becomes 0, and our sticky header opacity become 1. So what I'm going to do, first of all, I'm just going to create a state for this. So I'm going to const get scroll position, and set scroll position. By default, I'm gonna take its value to 0, and now I have to move safe area view here. What I'm going to do, like it will check if our opacity and scroll position comparison. If scroll position should be greater than the opacity, then it will show this sticky header. For this, I'm going to create a function that will calculate the opacity for this. So here I'm going to create a function, give it name get opacity. I'm going to create an arrow function for this get opacity, and it will work like if our device height is less than small device height, then do something, else do something. Since it is containing the height according to the device, and it vary according to small device or large device. So let me run my iPhone 5s simulator as well. Okay, now if device height is smaller than device height, then I have to return device height divided by 4, else I'm gonna return device height divided by 6. Save this one. Now for the safe area view, I'm just going to write here like if our get scroll position is greater than get opacity. If I had scrolled out of this area, then what it going to do, it simply return us sticky header, also import it from the component. And for name, I have to pass my current username that I already have in component state. Also for image, I have to pass profile image, and similarly I have to write function for on image tab that I'm using here. That's all what I need to do. Save this, and let's close this tag. Also for the I have to change scroll position when I'm scrolling through the list. So for this we have props in flat list, like on scroll. It should be on scroll, and on scroll it will have an arrow function, and inside it I'm gonna pass event, and here I'm going to set scroll position, and for this I'm gonna pass the value of our y-axis. So event dot native event dot content offset of y. Save this, and let's see, this is our iPhone 5s and this is iPhone 11. You can see if I scroll this, then then our sticky header came. Now the thing I need, like when I scroll this list, like its opacity should start decreasing, so that will look more better, like this portion our where we are seeing our current user profile. So for this, what I'm going to do, for list header component, here I'm gonna use our view and cut this from here. Make sure you had import view from React Native. Here I'm gonna pass the view. Let's see, we have another class here. No, we haven't. Okay, now let's give some style to the view, and the style that's equal to, for this I'm gonna pass the style property opacity, and cat scroll position. If cat scroll position is less than cat opacity, then I need to use our cat opacity minus get scroll position, and I have to divide it by the 100, else I need to pass 0 here. Like when we're gonna scroll this, our scroll position starts increasing, and according to this I need to calculate my get opacity. Like suppose this the current user section are taking like a height of 100, and if we scroll scroll down 200, then it will just minus it from the cat opacity and divide it by the 100. It should be divided by 100 so that we can get the value in 1 digit. So let's see. You can see it is its opacity started decreasing here. Like you can see its opacity start decreasing. Now it is invisible to us, and at that time our sticky header came in the action. If we let me open iPhone 5s simulator, let's see if it work or not. Like this is a small device. Like its opacity start decreasing, you can see here, and at that time we have sticky header, and if I click on the profile, I'll able to see its profile picture. So that's all for this video. From next video we'll start working with our chat module. In last video I had covered the topic for sticky header. In this video we'll work for the chat module. So for this what I'm going to do, like whenever I click on this name, it's gonna redirect to me on chat screen. For this I had just created a folder for the chat, and inside it I have 2 files. One is index.js and one is for style.js. For chat screen I had just write the name of text here, and inside navigation just pass your module. Like I had created module, import chat from our containers, and give it header back title none. So you just need to create its index file and just gonna write in the entry file index.js of this container. So now start implementing its functionality. Now like I'm gonna pass the on name tab function here, and this should be almost similar to the on image tab, except I need to pass the user ID here as well, because I'm gonna use like user ID for sender and receiver. So there should be the name item.profile image name, and here should be the item.id. Item.id. So that's all. Now let's create the function for on name tab. So just move here, and just before the get opacity, write a comment here. There should be like on name tab function, and for this I'm going to use const name tab, and this should be an arrow function, and it allow the params profile image, and the next one name, and guest user ID. Guest user ID, and after the arrow, what I'm going to use, like if user haven't profile image, as we are doing in this series, if user haven't any profile picture, so we are sending just first name of the user, first character of the username. So what I'm going to use here, I'm gonna use navigation dot navigate, and inside it I'm gonna just pass the name of screen to which I have to navigate, and let's write some props here. What I need to send, I need to send name and img text, and this should be name dot caret at 0 position, and next should be guest user ID, and one more field I have to pass current user ID, and this should be UUID we are using. So I need to do the same thing in else part, except in place of image text I have to pass the image here. So let's remove this img text. In place of this I had to pass just profile image, so it should be profile img. So save this one. Let's see if it's working or not. Yeah, it's working. It's navigating me to this screen. Now just to move to the chat screen, here I need to do some change. Like first thing I need like in place of the header title chat, I need to show the guest username to whom we are chatting. So for this, let's grab the name from the params we are receiving. So I'm going to use some destructuring, const something from the route, and here I'm going to use the params, and next one I need to destruct something from the params as well. So in the params I'm going to just use the name. The props we are passing like name, emails, your guest user ID, current user ID, and img text. So I'm going to use here, and there should be imc and imc text, and it should be guest user ID, and this should be current user ID. That's all of field we are receiving from the params. Now I have to use the layout effect here. So I'm going to use layout effect, and for the dependency I'm going to just pass the navigation here. So there should be the navigation, and hit enter here. Inside its scope I'm going to use navigation dot set options, and inside options I'm going to use the header title, and here I'm going to use header title, and inside it I'm going to just pass the value of name we are receiving. Save this one. Now you can see, like if I move to ABC50, I am having the guest username here. Now let's work on the input field. So you guys just need one thing, like I had to write some style. So you can just pause the video and write all of this style. This style I'm going to use for our send message, and also if you do not want to write, you can just go to my GitHub link and simply copy this style and paste here. So let's start working with our index file. Here I'm going to use for some design for safe area view, as we are using throughout our application. So for this, first thing I'm going to use a global style dot flex of 1, and also I'm going to give it some background color. That should be our theme color we are using throughout the application. It should be color dot black. Save this one, and you can see our theme color has been changed. Now next thing what I need to do, I need to like create here flat list, so that as we receive message as a list, so you need to import flat list from React Native. And for this video I'm gonna just write some dummy data, as in next video I'll implement some dynamic data. I'm gonna pass the array, some array which having the value of 1 to 3, and for use unique key for this as well. So for this I'm going to use underscore comma index. Just grab this and use an arrow function, and here I'm going to pass just index dot toString. So that will provide unique value to our key. And now I'm going to use a render item, and this should be hold the key item that will hold all of our reference of data. And for now I'm going to just print here text for now. So text should have the name. Save this one. Now we are not able to see this because text having the color of black as well. So give some dummy style for this, as I'll remove it later. So I'm gonna give it color equal to color dot white. Save this one. Now you can see I have 3 times the guest user name printed here. Now after the flat list, what I'm going to do, I have to use our send message input field and action button here. So for this block I'm gonna use the command for send message, and it will hold and style. So view, inside view I'm gonna just pass the style from our styles.js. So styles should equal to from let me I check if I had imported or not. So just you need to import styles from your styles file, and inside this view I'm gonna use the styles dot send message container, and inside style I'm gonna use first one is input field, and the input field should have a placeholder that should be type here. Do not forget to import input field from your component as we designed already in this series. So it should be type here, and for this I'm going to give number of line 10. You can write a number of line to 10, and for this input style I'm going to use the style for property styles dot input. One more thing, for now I'm not gonna write on change text. I'll work with it in next video. So save this for now, and you can see we are having our input box here. And next thing, I'm going to use a view here as well. So view, and it should have this style, and inside it I'm gonna use our action button like send message or the camera icon we are going to use. So for this let's import material community icon. I think I have to import this from material community icon from React Native vector icon. So it should be material community icons from React Native vector icon slash material community icons. And first icon I'm gonna use for the camera. So it should have the name of camera, and it should have the color, and the color should be color dot white. Also I'm gonna use give it size property as well, and size should be from our app style. So it should be app style dot fill height we are using. Save this one. Now we are having our camera here. Copy this line material community camera and change the name here, and it should be sand circle. Save this. Now I have our input button and action button, but I think it's not looking good. Let me check this style. I'll have proper style or not for this send button container. Okay, I think I had to do something wrong. It should be send message container in play. The parent view should be send message container, so that's fine. Now I have my styles, and I have the list of data we're gonna use in this in the upcoming video. Now I need to do one more thing, like input. Instead of first starting the list from the top, I want to start the list from bottom. As you see on the chat screen, just above of your input field, you receive the new message, and this list will go reverse. So for this, flat list provide a property inverted. So just to use these props, now you can see your list start from the bottom. So in next video I'll start implementing its action. Like first I'm gonna change the style for message, and I'm gonna use a function for like whenever you're gonna change the input and whenever you're gonna press the icon for camera or send button. So that's all for this video. See you guys. This is the part 2 of the chat module. So in last video I had done some design and header part. So in this video we'll cover some functionality. First of all, guys, you need to do one thing. Just go to my GitHub repo and take this folder, check chatbox. Also use a chatbox inside your entry folder file of your component. So in chatbox I had some basic design for our chat message what we are going to show. Like if it is sent by the user, then it will current user, it will be on right side, else it's gonna be on left side. Also they change your color accordingly. Like if for current user it will be of dark, using dark theme, else it's gonna use white theme. For light theme, like it's gonna use white color. So let's quickly move to our component of chat, move to inside container and move inside index.js. So first of all, I'm gonna speak about the state I'm gonna use in this. So I'm gonna use two state in this. First one should be the const, and inside it I'm gonna use a message value. Like this hold only a string, and it should be set message value for whenever the value should change. So for this I'm going to use use state hook, and by default I'm going to pass an empty string for this. Next state I'm going to use I'm using message and set message. Like message should be an array. Like whenever user go to any guest user screen, he will be able to see all of the message. So it should be set message, and for this I'm going to use use state, and it will hold the value of and blank array. That's all for this. Now let's use this both of these state. For this what I'm going to use like for input field, I'm gonna there is our input field, and here I'm gonna use the props on change text, and this will hold the text here, and I'll write function for handle change, as we are doing the same thing throughout the video. This read for I'm gonna write handle on change text, handle on change, and inside it I'm going to pass param text. And for the camera I need to open a pop-up that will redirect us to the gallery or the camera. So on press I'm going to use here handle camera, and for the send button I'm going to use the property on press, and this should be an arrow function as well, and here I'm going to use a handle send. That's all. Now come to the part here for the render item, as I'm already using the chat box component here. So let's import it from the component, and whatever the props you need to pass, it will take the user ID, and it should be item dot send by. I'll show you how I'm going to store the data, so you will easily understand the props I'm using here. And next one is for image item dot img, and next one on image tab. Like if a user gonna tap the image, he'll able to see the full picture of the image sent. So img tab, and inside it I'm gonna pass the parameter item dot img. Let's see inside checked box if any other parameter. Yeah, it's holding user ID message img on img tab. That's all. So I think I need to pass one more props here, message here. So it should be msg, and it should be item dot msg. So that's all. As or you are seeing, like I'm using empty array here, which having 3 elements. So for now, I'm able to see 3 white item here in my list. So as here is condition: if the message sent by the current user, it will display in the dark theme, else it can use the light theme here. So I'll replace it later on. So now I had created the functions. Now let's look out how I'm gonna store the data. So let's take user effect here. Cool. And inside user effect, I'm not gonna pass any dependency. And thing I need to do, I'm gonna import Firebase from my config file. So import Firebase from our Firebase / config file. And what I'm going to do, like whatever the chat we have, so I'm gonna just load all of the chat at the first time our component mount. So I'm gonna use try catch block here, and if there any error occurs, so I'm gonna just alert here to see like what is going wrong here. So inside try block, I'm gonna use Firebase and dot database, and I'm gonna create a ref. For ref, I'm gonna give name of message, MESSEGE message, and after the ref, I'm gonna use a child. Like what I'm going to do, every child have the list of the chats. Means suppose you have a child A, which communicate with B separately, C separately. So inside child, there will gonna create 2 objects, one for B and second for C. And inside B object, it will hold all of the chats he has done with B. So all of conversation A to B will be inside B, and A to C will be inside C. So for this, I'm gonna use the user ID. For child, what I'm going to do for current user ID, and the next one, after that I'm going to create next child for the guest user ID. And what it's going to do on value, I'm going to use data snapshot as anonymous reference for now. So data snapshot, and inside it I'm going to use let our message should be, I'm going to initialize it blank arrow, then data snapshot dot for each, and inside it I'm gonna pass the ref of child. And what I'm going to do, if there is any message, then msg dot push, I'm going to push the item. First one should be sent by to so it's going to hold child dot val dot message dot sender, like who has sent the message. Similarly, I have next prop should be received by, so it should be RECIE received by, and in place of sender I'm going to pass here receiver, and next thing I'm going to use a message child dot well dot message if there are any, or if it has img, then I'm going to use child dot well dot img. So that's all. After push all of first argument was invalid path and first, we'll see it later. Like so, data for each should be this one here. After complete this one, I'm going to use I have to update my set message states, so it should be set messages, and inside I'm gonna pass the array of messages I got here. So just save this, and in place of data I'm going to pass here messages. So that's all. It's having some error. I think there is syntax error here. Reload this. Reference dot child first argument was invalid path equal to 100 must be known, and this string can't contain. Okay, let me see if I have do something wrong. It should be Firebase database, then I have message, then I have first child our current user ID. It should be CURRENT current user ID. Then I have our guest user ID, save this one, and it's saying like it's not able to find a current user ID. Let me see why it's saying show. Yeah, I think I had a spell there wrong as well. Save this and copy this one. So now it's fine. Yeah, because it's getting empty value inside child. That's why it's showing error here. Now I have everything fine here. Now let's work on the function for handle change and send message and open camera. So first of all, what I'm going to work, I'm going to use const handle change, handle on change, and it should take one param, that should be text, and what you're going to it will set the message value and simply pass here text. That's all I need to do here. And next thing, what I'm going to use, if user pass any image, send an image, so I'm going to use handle the camera function. So I think I do not need to write command here. So it has a unique name. So const handle camera. That's all. And if you move to dashboard, I already implement image speaker here. So you guys just need to copy everything what we have inside select photo tab. So copy this here. Do not cut here. Copy this thing and simply paste here. And you guys just need to change here handle camera. So that's all. Now I have my camera function here as well, and you just need to, if we go to the source, then I do not need to do anything here for right now. So else part, you don't need this. No, do not need this. That's all. I'll write some code for else part here as well. And one more thing, you need to, if you are using image speaker, you just need to import it. So just copy this from here, and in about section, import image speaker. So that's all. Now one thing is remaining, if I press the handle send, then what are you going to do? So this for the handle camera. just minimize it, and let's write the function of const handle send. So const handle send. In this video, like if I click on the send button, first thing I'm going to use, like I'm going to empty the message value. So set message value to the blank. And next thing what I'm going to do is, like if there is a message value, like I'm not going to send any empty value to our message. So just cut this line from here and okay, paste here. Like after send the message, I have to do this thing. So save this. Now for the handle send message, I need to use my network. Like if I send any message, so or send any picture, I need to update two tables, one for current user and one for the guest user. So for this in network, I'm going to use a folder called message, and inside it I'm going to use index.js, and just move to move to login. Copy this, paste here. In place of login request, I'm going to use export const sender message, and this should be export. And similarly, I have to export receiver message. So in place of Firebase.auth, I have to give my DB reference here, and the field both of the params they are going to use. First of all, they need a message value, what the message they need to send. The next field they use current user ID, and next field is guest user ID, and the next field, if there are any miss, so we can simply send there. So okay, just write comma for now for this here. Copy this thing, all of these params, and paste here. Now as I had created a database, so wrap name using message, so I'm going to use Firebase database, and inside it I'm going to use the wrap, and inside wrap I'm going to use the name of wrap, and it is me message, and after message make slash, and as I'm using current user ID as a child, so write current user ID, and after that next child value is guest user ID, and here I need to push what thing I need to push. Like first one is a sender who has sent the message. Sender should be current user ID, and receiver should be guest user ID, and next thing I'm going to use message, and it should have message value, and next one I'm going to use img, so it is img. Save this one, and now copy this as guest user should be same almost to this. Copy this as first of all let me check inside chat module, like we have our reference message, then current user, guest user. Now we have the message object here as well, so let's use it push it inside an message object. So in place of this, like write message and move all of these value inside message object. Why it's not formatting it? Have I done anything wrong? Now let me see. Copy all of the try method and paste it here. Yeah, that's fine. Now thing I need to do, I need to import current user and the sender message and receiver's message inside our entry file. Also, I forgot to do one change, like inside receiver message there should be message slash guest user ID, and after that the guest user ID, the child value should be current user ID. So that's all. Now thing I need to do, I need to go my network folder and import something from the message, and what I need to do, sender message and receiver message. I think I had put extra R to the receiver. Save this and use this function here as well, sender message and receiver message. So now the thing I need to use this function when users send any message or when users send any picture. So everything I had done, so we'll start implement these function inside our chat screen. So we'll do this thing in the next video. In this video, we'll implement the function that we had created in last video. First of all, what I'm going to do, inside input field, I'm going to pass the value of my state. So I'm going to use value of message value. That's all. I already opened the emulator of iPhone 5s. Let's it is going to communicate with ABC20 what I had logged in iPhone 11, and inside iPhone 5s I had logged in with user ABC30. So both of users will communicate with each other. So first of all, let's move to on handle send option. We cut this line and message send, like if message have the value over. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the function sender message, which I had created the function in last video, and inside it it's gonna hold 4 params. Like there you can see it showing me hint. One is message value, current user ID, guest user ID, and image. So for this, like if we are sending the text message, I'm gonna send it a message value, MSQ value, what we get from our state, current user ID and guest user ID, and in place of image, like we are sending the text message, I'm gonna use blank string here. So that's all. And as I'm using async await with this, so I'm gonna use .then and catch. If it's successful, then I'm not gonna do anything for now, and if there any error, I'm gonna just simply alert that error. So that's all. Save this one. Also the same thing I have to do with guest user ID. So just to write command here for guest user, and I need to copy the same function, do the same thing here as well. So there should be the, I think the function name was receiver message. Yeah, that's right. So that's all. Let's see if it's working or not. If I say will work with the keyboard as well. So if I say hi, I think handle send is if it's not working or I had spelled anything wrong. Let me see. Like yeah, I forgot to call this function here. Save this now. You're getting empty string because I need to like whenever both of is complete. Yeah, if it on handle send, let me will work with the right state after. If I send hi, for this I think I had to do something wrong. I'm gonna pass message value here, current user ID. It is receiving the message, but I think there I had done something wrong. Let me check the item, or let me check the item I'm getting here. So inside use effect, I got message value, then sender, I have receiver. Let me console.log child here. Console.log child. It will tell us like which value we are using, or you can simply move to database. So inside message, it has current user ID, then guest user ID, then it has message key. It is storing message very well here. Like it's having hi message here. Yeah, that's fine. I think 2 times I had send hi. So this should be message. Okay. Let me minimize this screen and check what I'm getting. It's saying message. That's fine for this. Let me check. Item.message. I think this is fine, but why it's not showing anything? Let me move to chat message and see if we are getting message here or not. So here is our chat message. So let me alert for message if I receive here or not. It's saying like MSG is undefined for now. If I send this, saying it's undefined. It's saying so. MSG, I think message key should be fine here, and we have item. Let me remove console log from the above and see at the bottom what we are doing wrong, as we are getting all of the value here very well. Set message here, I think it's working fine, and remove alert from the message here, as I do not need it anymore. Save this and let's check the item we are getting. So for this I'm going to use here fragment, so that I can write console.log here. So let's see, console.log item what we are getting. Save this one, and okay, it's saying image it's undefined, message undefined, received by and sent by. Both of key I have here, but it's not able to receive message here. Why it's saying so? Okay, I forgot to write the message, as there should be message should be child.val.message.msg, and image will be same as well. So save this. Let's see. You can see, just remove all of this alert. There is hi, and if I say hello and press send button, it is sending fine, but I think list is not inverted. If I say hi again, yeah, I think I have removed the property of flat list inverted. No, it's fine, but why it's storing the value as like this? Okay, let me remove console log here, as I'm using fragment here, and remove this one as well. Save this one. If I move back, and the user is abc30, then we say hi hello. Okay, then I'm getting the message here reversely, as I think what we are getting, like we have the message in the list, but whenever I fetch the data, it gonna give the new item at last. It is giving the item, I think, in ascending order. So what I'm going to use, I'm going to simply reverse the list here. So there you can see the latest message we get. It should be at the top bottom of the list. If I say again, like test here, just text, there you can see now it's working fine. Now for the handles, and what I'm going to do, like if we send the message, after send the message, it has to empty our input. So let write message here for input. Yeah, you can see now it's working fine. Now I have to work with the camera, like if I'm able to send any picture or not. So what you need to do, just copy this sender message and receiver message, and just move to the camera function. We are using handle the camera. Whenever you go to the source, like whenever you go to the image from the gallery, in place of empty string, here I'm going to pass the source. Copy this one, as we are sending the image. So like let's give a try. If I click on the camera button and I open the gallery, then I'm gonna select an image. I will take some time to upload the image. Like you can see from the user and current user, and the image has been uploaded successfully. You can see like image has been received from there as well. If I send an image there, it has been uploaded from the sender end, so it will be uploaded to receiver end within a second or two. So till work with the keyboard. So inside it, I'm going to use keyboard avoiding view. Make sure you're going to import it from React Native, and next thing I'm going to use touchable without feedback, and it should be from React Native as well. So cut this and just close this tag just before the material community icons. Yeah, that's here. Now for keyboard avoiding wing, let's give it some keyboard vertical offset, and for this I'm going to use the device height. So let's import device height from our constant. If device height is greater than small device height, then take the 100, else I'm going to use the value of 70. Also let's go to its behavior. So behavior should be platform.os, and if I'm using iOS, then behavior should be padding, else I'm going to use the height. And next thing, I'm going to use some style, and style should be same as I'm using for the safe area view. So copy this style from the safe area view, copy this one and paste here. That's all. And now for table without feedback, I'm going to use the style, and I'm going to use here global style dot flex of 1, and I'm going to use on press if we're gonna press anywhere on the screen. So you're gonna keyboard, import keyboard from React Native and use keyboard.dismiss method. So dismiss, save this, and it's saying me like touchable without feedback will receive only one children. So I'm gonna wrap my children view inside a fragment so that I'm able to use a single React element. Let's wait. Let's move to ABC 30 and dismiss it, and move here ABC 20. Now let's open your keyboard as well. You can see our keyboard is working fine. Reload once the application. I need to reload it, and I need to reload it as well. So we'll wait till it's reloading both of the simulator. I think change has not there. So one thing I need to do, one more thing, like if I tap the image, I do not write any function. If I tap any image, then I need to see full image. So on image, tap, and here I need to write a function const img tap, and this should be an arrow function, and it will hold the value of profile img, or you can give any name, like I can give simply chat img. That should be better, and it should be an arrow function here as well. And if you remember at dashboard, we do the same thing. If we tap on the image, then we'll able to see full image. Like let me check this. Like you can see on image tab, I'm sending the profile image and the name, then we are able to see full image. So I'm going to do same thing. Like if I click on the image, and you see like on chat we will able to see image, like if there, like in profile image we have the character of first character of username as well. So we have to send there conditionally, but in chat image I do not need to write any condition. I can simply navigation dot navigate, and let's see the name of screen. Copy this one. Screen name was also full img, and here I need to pass some params. First param should be name of the user, and the second param should be the img, and img should be chat img. If you remember, name we are receiving from the dashboard. When we are navigate to our chat screen from the dashboard, we are sending the name there. Like if you can see, we are sending the current guest username from there. So when we click on the image, we'll able to see who has sent the image. So let's go to the ABC30 and it will take 2 or 3 seconds to load your data. So if you can see, I send any message like hello, that's working fine. If I click on anywhere on screen, my keyboard gonna dismiss here. So if I see this image, you can see this image is sent by ABC20 and I'm able to see full size of image. And if I click on the same image, you can see my name is same there. So this is this image sent by me, and similarly I can able to see the image sent by ABC20, ABC30. I think you can see the name. Yeah. So that's all for this series. Hope all of you guys enjoy this series, and if you have any suggestion for me, then please write in the comment box. So that's all. See you guys in next series.